Are you not in my Discord? Because I was talking about this last night. What time I was going to be doing this. The only reason why I'm late is because I woke up a little bit later because I ended up getting woken up at 3 a.m. And I had to take the dog out, and then I came back and went back to sleep. So I woke up a little bit later. Otherwise, this would be 5 o'clock instead of 6:30, but you know. I got water. Whew. How's it going? Hope you guys are ready. We've got about 4 hours where we hit this, and it's gonna suck. And the only reason why I'm doing it today is because yesterday I was really tired. I can't wait any longer. Because there's only 2 days to do the event piece, and then gotta move on to the next one. Just got home? Yeah. So we're gonna hit this like nobody's business, and we'll be on task 2 for the next 4 hours. The plan is ground forces at 10.3. Although I had a couple ideas. Since we're just trying to get points, enemy aircraft will be a problem. And so, well, I say it's a problem. It's not a problem, but we want the points, right? So we'll put some stuff around. We'll put some extra vehicles in to get more points, right? Especially this one, which will kill some aircraft. I know it will. And that's the plan. Every point matters, aircraft included. I'd use the T-35's ATGM gun, but it doesn't work at this BR because there's too many things that counter ATGMs. Unfortunate. Oh god. I guess we're gonna put the ATGM to the test. What's it? 370 millimeters a second? Okay. I should be fine with the main gun too. We'll go here. 5, okay. So we're gonna hope to nab somebody's head from like from like a kilometer or whatever. Oh, did he shoot? Okay. We gotta be careful on how we engage. So, the way I plan on engaging is I'm hoping to get a negative incline. Yeah. Damn. They're doing alright. We have a dinner later today, which is the other reason why I'm so inclined to get it done today.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Damn. That 300 is actually really fast. I don't know what hit me. Popped my barrel though. We've got most of my grandparents, or all of my grandparents and my uncles and stuff. But you know, like my personal family's not. My dad's gonna be there and stuff, but that's because he's part of this side of the family. My mom and her side of the family ain't gonna be anywhere near this. Yeah. Want to know what that 2S25M is doing? Oh, he's dead. Cool. We're gonna move to a different position. Because I used to stream daily because I had the chance and there wasn't anything else for me to do. So back in, what was it? Like half a year ago, I moved to my great grandma's, so I could take care of her. And that has taken precedent, and so I haven't been as keen on streaming regularly. I want to, but I've always been busy. Like, there's always something that comes up. And being interrupted during stream really, really fucks with me, and I don't like it, so I don't stream as much. Where are the enemy? Yeah, I can't do nothing about that. I'm about to fucking J out and leave this game because they're just not there. So they're all camping corners and shit. I'm gonna move up a little bit, but I'm probably gonna die about it. Okay, later. From where? Huh? Alright. Ooh. You know, I spent more than 15 minutes in that game, and I left after I died. Uh-huh. Punish me for that. Go fuck yourself. I bet the game is gonna be over before I get back. That punishment system is completely pointless. Because if I really wanted to, if I had it, I could switch to a different... Hey, what's up? I could switch to a different nation and it wouldn't even be punished. Ooh. You've stopped me from spawning like four tanks of my 300. Ooh. You know what I mean? Like, this is... It's completely shit. Gaijin, do something else. I have top tier Russia, and I have, I'm halfway up the line for Japan. And, like, halfway up the line for America. I have top tier Russian jets and tanks. I have... Yeah, I'm pretty high up there. Probably only like 4 at most. 4 years. Yeah. And at least 2 of them, like, consistent whenever I've, like, total actual time played. I played a lot of War Thunder with, whenever I was streaming earlier, like a year ago. Yeah. Normal amount of time. So we'll see if someone pops up over here. They don't look like they have. God, you're so loud. I think that's a... Yeah, M1128.
We no longer have the advantage.
Ah, damn. The one place I shouldn't have hit. Ah, really? Like how long it took them. I'm not using a backup, nah. The reason why I know for sure how long it's been is because I played a little bit before, or when Helicopters first released, and then I stopped. But I started playing semi-regularly as a streamer, and I started streaming about a year ago. 2 years ago? It's almost been 2 years. Holy shit. What do you... Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. What do you mean 0 points? What do you... Oh, okay, the timer ran out. That mission still isn't over. What the fuck? I remember when it was just planes. I did not play it very long when it was just planes. I played it extremely briefly before they released tanks. I played it a decent amount when they first released tanks, but I didn't care because I was playing World of Tanks at the time. After that, I left and didn't play it for a very long time. I started playing it again recently because it's one of the games that you can play that's free to play and hasn't really gone anywhere. You know what I mean? Like now, currently, I don't think there's Oblivion Remastered, which is a very good game. You should get it, right? What else is released this year that's been any good? I know Broken Arrow releases later, but it hasn't released yet. Broken Arrow is a RTS game in the same vein as Wargame Red Dragon, but better IMO. There's just a lot about it that appeals to me in a way that I don't understand why Wargame Red Dragon doesn't appeal to me. But I would recommend Broken Arrow when it comes out in June 28th, which is next month. I'm hoping to pick it up. What else releases? There's a couple of things releasing this year, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. That poor BMP. He'll never recover from this. I wish you didn't have a PS5. I'm of the firm belief that PlayStation is a cancer and needs to be purged. I mean, I'm the same with Xbox. The entire console community needs to stop doing consoles and needs to move on with their life. Like, it's not... So, first of all, it's PlayStation being PlayStation. PlayStation's kind of a scummy company. Even more so than Nintendo, but, like, now it's flipped because PlayStation hasn't done anything. But Nintendo's over here like, we're gonna eat people alive or whatever. Where is everybody? Unironically, what the fuck? Where did they all go? Oh, no, that's us. Ironically, a PC is cheaper than an entertainment system like a Xbox or a PlayStation. You can get one that can run relatively modern games for really cheap now. It's genuinely more cost-effective to buy a PC than it is an Xbox or PlayStation. Especially with the price of PS5. Wasn't PS5 like $1,000? Yeah, but you guys get paid a living wage. What are you doing with an M8? Get the fuck out of here. What? What did I hit? Whatever, man. My God. What do you mean non-pin? He's dead now. But what do you mean non-penetration? Cool. Can I join sometimes? So right now I'm doing a strict grinding, right? I don't even invite my friends for this. But I do usually play sometimes later. Like at this very moment, I'm doing the task for the event, and none of my friends like 10.0 or whatever. And at the moment, I don't want to have people because I'll join a game, do until I either die or whatever, leave and move on, right? Yeah, we've won. I wish I could just J out or whatever and leave. Because this game's already over. There's no way they're pulling back. If they cap a base, then they'll actually die faster. You know what I mean? So this is a complete wipe on the enemy's side, and it's like, can we move on already? Okay, yeah, there we go. Did alright. Could have done better. I have it set to level this up, by the way. Once I get rolling, I'll be making a lot of points, but I'm just not... Look, it's early morning. I just woke up. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, it's been like 30 minutes, but still. Like, it feels like it's slow on the startup right this minute because I'm not doing very well, and it's only been 30 minutes. I'm looking at 4 hours of work, but I'm just doing real slow right now. I don't know what it is. Hey, Council, what's up? Here's... Yeah. And the worst part is, I still wouldn't recommend War Thunder for anybody. That's the funniest part about that. I don't recommend anyone get into War Thunder. In fact, I say stay as far away from War Thunder as you humanly can. Play something else. Play Oblivion. Play Skyrim. Go get a couple of mods that make Skyrim cooler and play Skyrim. You know what I mean? Fuck this game. I'm here because of sunk cost fallacy or whatever. But I don't want no one else to be here. Yeah. I might play Skyrim on stream. I have to get rid of all the nude mods, but, you know, that's the only thing I gotta worry about. Oh, they buffed the T-34-85. It's now got 6.2 degrees of gun depression. Yeah, so I use CBBE in Skyrim that makes all the bodies very pretty, but I currently have it set to the nude option. If I take someone's clothes off, they'll be naked. And that'll get me banned on Twitch because Twitch is dumb. I just have to remove a couple mods and it'll be fine. Not like I could get Lover's Lab to work anyway. If you know, you know. The thing is, I might actually seriously go into it and play with either minimal or no mods. Cause I gotta, cause I haven't ever actually beaten Skyrim. I can't live on Pornhub. Pornhub's banned in my state. They've locked me out of Pornhub in my state. What is your view of beating Skyrim? I'd like to. I'd like to complete it one day. I'm not allowed to view Skyrim or Pornhub in my state because of the fact that it's required by law. Whoops, sorry about that. Required by law for ID verification, but Pornhub is against it because ID verification is extremely not safe to do for your personal, like, if a data breach happened in Pornhub HQ or whatever, the data I give could be taken and then, like, shit could be fucked up, right? And it's not okay. Enemy jet. What do you... God, I hate people. Holy shit. What do you mean he's behind me? What do you mean he's behind me? My teammate let this guy drive right by him. Nah, it wasn't even a rat. Like, fuck, dude. He hasn't noticed. Oh, wait, he noticed? Yeah, it didn't matter. Sorry, really focused on anti-air duties. Taco Bell does exist, yes. It's alright, but it's almost too expensive now. Wish I had smoke. Oh, he just Jade out. Alright. I guess if that's what he wants to do. Yeah, we gotta do the next task, and I'm trying to get points. Wrong button. I want 48 mils. There's a GP 1000. There you are. I'm out of missiles. Okay. We're gonna get more missiles.
Attention to the map.
Oh.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Attention to the map.
We full? Okay. Just reloading the missiles now. The question is, did he run? He did not. So then where did he go?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
You're wondering why I'm looking so high? It's because... There he is. Yeah. Cool. We got the kill. Yeah.
The Allied forces have captured a zone.
Oh, we can't... Okay, we can't reload missiles. That's annoying. I'm being very cautious because I can be one-tapped. And I'd rather not be one-tapped. So we're capping A. Why would he spawn the mock bet? There you go.
Attention to the map. Target destroyed. Attention to the map. Defend the B point.
Sorry, really focused. How's it going, guys? It looks like there's some kind of aircraft that they can't... That's just a...
A little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Damn.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh. That was your mistake.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
That's a tank. That's a tank! I don't know if I'll be able to kill him, but he was somewhere like right here. Friendly. That's Estrella. He can stay there. I will never say Strella bad for hanging back at the back of the map. I just find it unfortunate that that's the tank he's got. What? Yeah, this is going to be a loss. There's nothing I can do about it. Because if we cap a point, we're going to lose too quickly, and there's not enough of us to cap. If we could cap 2 or 3 points at the same time, we'd be fine, but we can't. We'd lose too quickly. Yeah, this sucks. Now, if they want to come at me one at a time, not looking my way, I will fucking kill them all, but there's not enough time. Yeah. Really unfortunate. Ha! That fucking... I fucking scared the shit out of him, I bet. Oh, man. That was great. That was 10 out of 10. Strela missiles are pretty okay. I think I'd prefer the ZSU 23-4. It gets high tier AAA missiles, but also it gets a main gun. I do not believe there is a positive, like it doesn't get the same missiles, but it gets almost the same missiles as the Strela. So here's the surface-to-air missiles you get for this thing. It's an IRCCM, 11 kilometer all rear aspect and 6 kilometer all aspect heat seeker missile, right? The Strela gets a worse one. Oh no, did they get an upgrade? Does the Strela get an upgrade? No, it's worse. Why is the Strela at 10-3? Anyway, so the Strela gets worse missiles. That's it, apparently. I think the problem with this one is it's been defeated by flares a couple of times. Although, I think it just doesn't pull as many Gs. I'm not sure. I'd still recommend the ZSU 23-4M4, and then I would recommend the ZSU 37-2 if you're at that BR range. I've heard, I keep hearing people talk about the ZSU 23, and I'm just like, it's not as good, man. I'm telling you, the better radar is very important. Being able to sling lead is great and all, but if you can't see your target, you ain't hitting shit. And then also you can kill tanks with it, because, you know, you get like 70 mils a pin or something like that. Also, hello. Sorry. I was in the middle of really, really tense gunfighting. How many top tier tanks can be killed by a Fab 12,000? I don't think there is a Fab 12,000. But a lot, but not as many as you'd think because of the way the game works. Go. No problem. You're actually faster than me, so I let you go. Now remember what I said. You need to be on a reverse slope in order to use this gun. However, now that I've got 6 degrees instead of 5, I can actually get a little bit wonkier with my positioning. Seriously, that 0.12, that 1.2 degrees is game changing. No! See, that doesn't sound like a friend, and also you shouldn't be playing Roblox.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Okay. Damn it. Went after me, not the 2038. What are you doing? Kill him! Oh my god. Our team immediately being pushed into fucking super close range and shit because our team doesn't know how to deal with anybody. What do I do? Okay, They too scared? Yeah, they're getting absolutely bodied. Come on. Dead, dead, cool. Oh, fuel tanks exploded, yeah. No. Mouse get absolutely bodied. What? Anything else? That thing's like 4 kilometers away. Okay, I don't need to worry about it. Oops. Ow. That hurt. Got rid of the Gepard. They killed the Stormer. That's really funny. You wonder why I shoot. It's that way I can switch my shell.
Another zone captured. We have
No! I got killed by a big old pants after I killed 3 aircraft. Come on, let me spawn. There we go. He's like right over here. What is my gun depression anyway? 4.5? Ugh. Bro? Oh, okay. .88.
another zone captured. We have the advantage. Attention to the map.
Come on. There it is. There we go. Did you saw that? I distracted him. Did he really respawn in his... I hope to God he didn't use a backup because he's not getting a kill from that. Ah! Where? He's dead! That's great. I hate that so much. Wait, okay. I don't know if that was a backup or not. I don't think... I think it was actually, but I didn't use it, so that's fine. How many backups do I have anyway? Hold on. I shouldn't have any backups. Yeah. Do I have backups for the vehicle itself? Yeah, I have a singular backup for this thing. Okay, whatever. It's fine. See, we're making progress. I like this game a lot. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't. I just sometimes get frustrated because the game is inconsistent. I understand why it's inconsistent. It's inconsistent because there's so many calculations going on that it's not even funny. But it sure sucks sometimes when those calculations eat. I have found that even at top tier, 20-something rounds is about enough to handle most cases. You probably won't survive in most cases to use more than 20 or so rounds. 15's not enough because I have used 20 or so rounds. And 10 is definitely not enough because I've accidentally fired 10 rounds off in a fight before. Maybe not in this thing, but like it's been close. He's a Leopard 1A5? Okay. See, when I see a Leopard 1, I don't give a fuck, right? I don't care that it's a Leopard 1. I'm okay with shooting it in the face. I don't like seeing Leopard 2s of any capacity, especially Leopard 2 A4 and up.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured that zone.
He didn't like that.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh. He didn't like that. Leopard 2, yeah, the 2PL is pretty good. Here's the thing, if you want the broken, unfair tanks right now, it's a Leopard 2s. All Leopard 2s, the STRV, whatever it is, if it's a Leopard 2, it's broken and OP.
Attention to the map.
There it is.
Attention to the map.
I know I've got support over here. This guy's actually not completely garbage. I'm gonna push forward. That doesn't mean he's impervious or whatever. He really shouldn't push with me. I don't know what our team is doing. It's apparently forgetting that this is a game where we have objectives. I don't care. Push on to the objective, guys. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. This is really intense for no reason. I think we've got him. I'm hiding under a tree. Oh, their spawn's like right over there. Okay. I think we've got this, guys. The Leopard 2 is easily the most survivable tank at its tier, the most combat effective tank at its tier, the most maneuverable tank at its tier. The only thing it doesn't have is it doesn't have the highest penetrating round in the game, and that's only because they added a bunch of high penetration rounds as of like the last couple of patches. Until the 292 existed, it was the highest penetration round in the game. It had everything. Yeah, we got this. So the Leopard 2 A series, the Leopard 2s are all really OP. No, it's not. Let me tell you a little secret, right? Check this out. Back in the 80s or whatever, we did a comparison between the M1 Abrams and the Leopard 2s, right? We discovered that the M1 Abrams had better survivability than the Leopard 2s. That's it. End of story. There was no, like, discussion about it. That's why we chose the M1 Abrams over the Leopard 2s. If we didn't care about crew survivability as much as we did, we would have chosen the Leopard. So why is it that the Leopard is one of the highest survivability tanks in the game? Hold on, I have to get the documentation. I know there's proof of this. It was a study we did. I will say I'm not 100% if it was Leopard 2s or Leopard 1s, to be fair. I want the documents. Give me the documents. Right, this isn't the documents. Don't care. Don't care. That's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking for the documentation. Hold on. I'm gonna see if Capone knows. Hey Capone. Hey. You have the documents comparing the... No, I mean the official documents that the USA released. I think it was a subject to information request or something that they released about the Leopard versus the M1. We did tests in like the 70s or 80s, right? We did these tests because we were thinking about replacing the M1 Abrams with the Leopard, specifically. I believe it was the Leopard 2, because that would make sense. I don't think it was the Leopard 1. And if I remember I do know that whatever documents said, No, the legal ones. No, there's legal documents that do the comparison. But I do remember it specifically did say that the Leopard was less survivable than the M1 Abrams. Yeah, there's the ones not released to the public, but we chose the M1 Abrams for a reason. Alright, so the comparison is supposedly the Leopard 2 AV. Okay, so apparently the Leopard 2 AV also took place in the... So at this point in time, the XM1 wasn't a tank yet, right? So this is the M1 Abrams, not the M1A2 or anything like that, right? Thanks for subbing. What's up? I'm trying to find the documents. Because I know they were released to the public. Because it was like 1977. By the Controller General of the United States, Department of Defense, consideration of West Germany's Leopard as the Army's new main battle tank. Okay, I have the PDF file from gao.gov. To replace the M60 series tanks, the Army began in 1972 the XM1 main battle tank program. The new tank is slated to be in the field by the 1980s. See page 1 and 4. Two original candidates built by Chrysler and General Motors corporations were soon joined by a third alternative version, the Leopard 2, developed by West Germany. Former Secretary of Defense James Schlesinger recommended that the Leopard be a contender to increase weapons standardization in NATO. Military experts generally agreed that NATO forces could interact and operate more effectively if common or at least interoperable weapons were used. Standardization is, at the present, limited. In 1974, the United States signed a somewhat vague memorandum of understanding with West Germany. Both countries affirmed the intention to make all reasonable efforts to standardize their tank programs. Neither nation was bound to selecting one of the tanks. However, the popular belief, reinforced from time to time by official statements of both governments, was that both the XM1 and the Leopard were bidding to become the Army's next main battle tank. See pages 3 and 4. West Germany was not committed to considering the XM1 to her forces. At the time, many European members of NATO were calling for a reversal of the trend in which the United States sells up to 10 times as much military equipment to Europe as the Europeans sell to the United States. The Department of Defense endorsed the call for a more equitable two-way street, and the new tank program presented an opportunity to demonstrate the United States' support for it. Many Europeans, NATO officials, and others watched the developing tank competition with great interest, regarding it as a test case which could indicate the future course of weapon standardization. Recognizing the importance of assuring our NATO allies that the evaluation would be conducted objectively, Senator Thomas F. Eagleton asked GAO to monitor the tests and analyze the results. In January 1977, only 3 weeks after the Leopard tests were complete, the United States announced that, by agreement with West Germany, the Leopard and Chrysler XM1 would not be comparatively evaluated. Instead, certain systems of each tank would be evaluated for possible inclusion in both. This abrupt change came after West Germany had spent the equivalent of about $25 million to modify the Leopard and had kept about 60 people at Aberdeen Proving Ground to support the 4-month testing. Why the evaluation was abandoned has not been made public. Test preparations and actual testing of the Leopard were objective. GAO had planned until the Leopard dropped from contention to review the Army analysis of the test results while the Leopard was still being considered. Performed by the Army Material Systems Analysis Agency, the analysis was released in May 1977. This organization comes as close as any group in the Army to providing independent analysis of weapon systems. The report showed that the two tanks to be about equal in mobility and firepower. But the XM1's armor protection was judged markedly better. The report also stated that this difference was likely attributed to the haste with which the Leopard's original armor was redesigned to U.S. requirements. With more time, the differences could have been narrowed and perhaps eliminated. However, Army officials closely associated with the XM1 program for several years told GAO, I keep saying GAO, it's GAO, GAO, that they interpreted the tests as showing that the Leopard failed to meet most specified performance requirements. They also believed that the Leopard could not meet the Army's scheduled deployment and would cost about $50,000 more for each tank than the cost of the projected for each XM1. Army officials said that the XM1 will meet its projected cost and deployment schedule, but the experience of many weapon systems acquisitions shows large variations from earlier estimates, suggesting the uncertainty of such predictions. Army officials were skeptical from the outset that West Germany could successfully upgrade the Leopard to meet U.S. requirements in the short time available before scheduled tests. On the other hand, they regarded the XM1 program as a major achievement proceeding on schedule with no indications of any serious problems. The introduction of a foreign weapon into the competition and the international interest that this engendered created additional pressure on the Army normally not present in selecting a weapon system. The Army publicly said several times that it was prepared to accept the Leopard if it proved clearly superior to the XM1. Nevertheless, these statements could not dispel the feeling in many quarters that Army personnel who had seen the XM1 program come so far would find choosing anything other than the XM1 difficult. Under these circumstances, GAO believes that it might have been wiser to have placed testing and evaluation of the Leopard under the Secretary of Defense's direct control to assuage concerns of unfair consideration of the Leopard because of Army attachment to the XM1. A key unanswered question remains: how will withdrawal of the Leopard from the contention affect efforts towards greater weapon standardization in NATO? Aborting the evaluation may reinforce some European thinking that the United States is not committed to standardization as its verbal endorsements indicate. Public dialogue on the evaluation of the two tanks was muted by another joint agreement in May 1977. The two governments decided to maximize standardization of their tanks components. However, a review of the Army study on potential for standardizing some subsystems revealed that few can readily be standardized. Recommendation and agency comments. In proposing a new major weapon system for development or production, the Secretary of Defense would inform appropriate committees of the Congress of action taken by his office to evaluate potential candidates developed or being developed by foreign countries. I don't have an Abrams. The Department of Defense has provided some informal comments on this report, but to date has declined to comment on the substantive matters. The Department of State suggested that disclosure of some facts could harm other standardization efforts. State also questioned the report's classification, but the Department of Defense assured GAO that the report does not contain any classified information. Interesting. The test prototype that they compared to the two tanks was did we choose the Chrysler XM1 or did we choose the other one? and the Leopard 2 AV prototype, which at the time was a prototype. And now we've got the I think this is actually the core itinerary of everything. So what I just read was an opening letter for this document, right? I think, maybe. In 1972, the Army began developing XM-1 main battle tank to replace the M60 tank. 2 earlier efforts to develop the new tank were terminated because of the cost and complexity problems. The first, the MBT-70, was also a bilateral effort of the United States and the Federal Republic of Germany, West Germany. Afterward, the Army began developing its XM-803 tank. Meanwhile, West Germany completed its Leopard 2 tank in 1974. Interest in the Army's development of its new tank was heightened by the emergence of an issue which increasingly commanded the attention of Western allies, that of weapons standardization. So it goes on to talk about the standardization and the potential for standardization with the Leopard being introduced in the United States Army, which obviously we didn't do, but, you know, an improved version of Leopard 2 became a contender, along with 2 XM-1 competitive prototypes produced by Chrysler and GM. Wide attention in Europe and the United States. In January 1977 announcement, the Army revealed the agreement with West Germany had some subsystems would be evaluated for possible incorporation in XM-1, but the Leopard would be withdrawn from the competition. Remember, at this time, the Abrams didn't have the uranium armor, right? This is before uranium armor. Also, if I remember right, they actually have the exact same range with their guns and engagement capabilities. The big thing about the Leopard is I think it's a little bit more mobile in stop fire maneuver. But that's not really something you do too much. Let's see, they withdrawed the Leopard. We reviewed the Army plans for testing the Leopard 2 AV, comparative information on 2 tanks provided by the Army Material Systems Analysis Agency, and information provided by the XM-1 Project Management Office on the comparison of the XM-1 and the Leopard prototypes. In addition, we observed portions of the operational test and evaluation at Aberdeen Proving Ground and discussed the conduct of the tests with the senior German observer at the site. Let's see, 1973 meeting of the Defense Planning Committee and Secretary of Defense designate James what's-his-name and the German Minister of Defense, Herr George Leber, with a suggestion that both countries standardize blah blah blah. This 1974 agreement with Germany described plan. I'm skipping a lot because honestly it's kind of boring after a bit, but you know. Note at this time, the Leopard 2 was the outgrowth of Germany's continuance of the aborted United States-West Germany main battle tank 1970 program. By December 1974, when both governments had finalized the Memorandum of Understanding, Germany had built and was testing 17 prototypes of the Leopard 2 with both 105 and 120mm guns. The German research and development effort suffered one serious shortcoming. The tank was designed to the less stringent vulnerability specifications of the MBT-70. In discussion between the two countries, however, the United States said that it would not wait 7 months to initiate the first phase of the XM-1 development and operational testing. It was decided that Germany would deliver the Leopard to Aberdeen in September for testing through December 1976, and the Memorandum of Understanding so indicates. Meanwhile, the Army proceeded with plans to put the XM-1 into full-scale development, leading to initial production in 1979. The Army was subsequently supported in 2 different congressional conference committees when proposals by some members of the to defer full-scale development until either after side-by-side testing with the Leopard were defeated. Germany expresses concerns. While West Germany was modifying the Leopard 2, the Army's XM-1 program proceeded on schedule. Prototype developed by Chrysler and General Motors were tested in early 1976 at Aberdeen. with announcement of the winner scheduled for July 1976. On November 6, 1975, German Minister of Research Hans L. Eberhard wrote to DoD expressing concern that the Army was requesting authority to select an XM1 prototype and enter it into full-scale development 3 months before the Leopard would even begin testing. A year earlier, Germany was informed that the tanks could not be tested simultaneously. Apparently, it did not realize that the Army intended to commit funds to the development of the winning U.S. tank. The international implications of this misunderstanding were outlined by Senator Thomas L. Eagleton on the floor of the Senate and in a letter to the Secretary of Defense on December 1975. In his February 1976 reply, the Secretary stated, "There is no commitment on the part of either government to adopt the tank of other country based upon those tests and evaluation, although this is a possibility. In the event the Leopard 2 AV proves to be clearly superior design and of comparable cost considering all factors, the U.S. would be prepared to recommend adoption of that design for completion of development and production in the U.S. in keeping with our overall objective of providing our soldiers the most cost-effective equipment possible." There's a couple of addendums. Counterpart to the U.S. Director, the Defense Research and Engineering, and all factors has never been identified. The winner of the XM1 competition was not announced in July 1976 as scheduled. That month, the 1974 Memorandum of Understanding was amended to include efforts to standardize tank components. Selected components were the engine, transmission, gunner's telescope, night vision device, fire control system, track, and main gun. Chrysler and General Motors were awarded the contracts to prepare proposals for incorporating these components, also planned for the Leopard, and to redesign the tank turret to accommodate a 120mm gun. In November, the Army selected the Chrysler prototype for full-scale development as the Leopard, which had arrived in September, was being tested at Aberdeen. 3 Leopard test units were delivered to Aberdeen Proving Ground on schedule and formally accepted on September 9, 1976. Although the importance of simultaneous testing is not measurable, tank specialists and experienced testing personnel we interviewed generally agreed that the test data obtained from simultaneous testing of the 2 XM1 prototypes and the Leopard would be more reliable than data obtained from testing the Leopard alone, months after the U.S. prototypes were tested. The Army maintained, however, that by using the same baseline comparison vehicle and making instrumentation compensations, the test data was sufficiently reliable for comparative purposes. We examined the test plans and monitored the closing stages of the operational testing, including debriefing of the tank crews conducted at Aberdeen by the Operational Test and Evaluation Agency, a separate testing organization representing the Army user. Operational testing provides data on the system's operational suitability and needed modifications. Development testing, designed to demonstrate that the engineering design and development were complete and that the system would meet specifications, had been completed earlier in December. We believe that test preparations and those portions of the actual testing we observed were objective. That's a very important statement, by the way. That means that whatever committee did the evaluation of if it was objective, do believe that it was objective. Hello, Louis. The West German observers at the test site appeared generally satisfied with how the tests were carried out. The chief of the German observer team at Aberdeen Proving Ground told us in a brief initial contact that overall he believed the testing of the Leopard to be fair and equitable. When the Leopards... Hold on, give me a second. When the Leopard's tests were complete, the results were evaluated and included in a report released in May 1977 by the AMSAA. Better than any other Army group, this organization provides independent evaluations of Army weapon systems based on test results. The tank's overall combat effectiveness or performance is a function of its 3 major characteristics: firepower, mobility, and protection. Military experts disagree on their relative importance. Many would rate firepower as most important, not only for the ability to cause the enemy damage, but for the contribution to survivability. Most of the simulations or models used in cost and operational effectiveness analysis are firepower sensitive. Mobility helps a tank to avoid a hit, and protection helps it to avoid a kill if hit. The Army's plan for evaluating the relative effectiveness of the XM1 and the Leopard gave considerably more weight to protection than to firepower, and slightly more to firepower than mobility. We were informed that this was consistent with users' stated priorities, thus a difference between the two tanks' armor protection would have influenced rated effectiveness much more than would, for example, a difference in mobility. This is the result. Okay, so I was looking for the results for the XM1 test prototype versus the Leopard 2 AV test that they did in the 1970s, okay? What I found was a review of the test results and whether or not this was objective, right? Which was done after the fact. But as far as the army is or whoever these people are concerned, it was objective, right? Where was I? The United States and the British have long emphasized armor protection as the best insurance for survivability, contrary to, say, the French view, which presently stresses the more mobility for its tanks. As far as we know, however, the French are not privy to Chobham armor technology. This discussion illustrates how national military requirements differences can complicate standardization for NATO. For its new tank, the Army's highest priority is true survivability. Relative contributions of armor protection, mobility, and firepower to survivability have not been conclusively determined and are debatable. But from the outset, it was clear that the Army was mainly seeking the protection afforded by the special armor to enhance crew survivability. That means that we can confirm in a stated, somewhere, it's been clearly stated that the most important goal for the M1 Abrams is crew survivability above all else. Okay? Just saying. The Army evaluation showed that special armor protects a larger area of the XM1 than of the present Leopard, and that the XM1 is currently capable of sustaining more types of hits without serious damage. The security classification of the armor protection test results precludes further details. However, the crucial differences between the two tanks seems to be that the relative vulnerability of the respective armors. The protection offered by the present generation German Chobham armor is not, according to the AMSAA findings, equal to that of the XM1. The report offered two possible reasons: differences in how the two countries perceived the threat, the haste with which the type of armor used on the earlier versions of the Leopard was modified to the special armor. According to the Army, the technology of special armor is such that through trial and error it can be progressively improved to protect against increasing threats. Report complimented the West German armor technology and inferred that with more time the differences in the armor protection could have been narrowed or perhaps eliminated. In any case, the XM1 has better ballistic protection than the Leopard. It is appropriate to ask why the two countries with the largest tank forces in NATO should produce dissimilar tanks. Common interest of the NATO alliance would be better served if all US and German tanks had the best available armor. We were told that the German government was given the US analysis of the Leopard's ballistics projection, but the armor technology itself, we understand, is proprietary to the United Kingdom. What? Okay. That was completely out of left field, but alright. In testing, the sighting system, laying and tracking gun stabilizer performance, main gun, ammunition firing characteristics, and hit probability, 2,532 main gun rounds were fired from the Leopard. Test results showed that both tanks were about equal. One or the other excelled at various distances and at firing certain types of rounds. Mobility varies with a tank's weight. The Army has consistently maintained that 58-ton upper weight limit was unbreachable by U.S. contractors. The Leopard, designed from the outset to carry a 120mm gun, was always above 58 tons but less than 60 tons. The XM1 contractors achieved the 58-ton limit with the lighter 105mm gun. They foresaw that if they had originally designed the prototype to accommodate the larger 120mm gun, spoken of as a gun for the future, the 58-ton limit would be exceeded. The Army presently estimates the weight of the combat-loaded XM1 with the 120mm gun at 59.9 tons and believes that the Leopard can also meet the weight requirement. It seems that the gun size really mattered at the time. They were using a 105 for the M1, I think. Overall Army conclusions. AMSAA reported that Leopard met all U.S. mobility requirements. Essentially, the difference between the two tanks seems to be the XM1's better armor protection. AMSAA's conclusion was that the Leopard met or could meet with major modifications nearly all of Army's critical survivability, mobility, and firepower requirements. The XM1, too, failed to meet all requirements. Just so you guys know, that means that the XM1 never met all of the requirements, and neither did the Leopard. So why are they so different? Why is the Leopard so strong? AMSAA's conclusion contrasts markedly with the provided us earlier by Army officials closely associated with the XM1 program for several years. These officials interpreted the test as showing that the Leopard failed to meet the majority of the specified requirements, an interpretation contrary to the test results. So to be fair, people were lying still. A major Army criticism of Leopard is the delay in which the initial the test results, blah, blah. In 1972, in accordance with the design to cost concept being introduced in DoD, the Army set an average unit hardware cost goal of $507,800 for the XM1. The design to cost constraint was recognized objective for the Leopard to meet. We have not been provided comparable costs in comparable dollars for each tank, but the Army places the unit cost of the XM1 using a 30 per month production rate at $728,1976. This is $56,000 less than the Leopard's cost estimated by FMC. We did not verify these estimates. I'll look in just a minute. I'm gonna skip this. Let me look at what you posted. What'd you post? Where'd you send it? Okay. Now we've got that, right? I found something, right? Why is the Leopard 2 so strong? What about chat? Do you mean when you said they're calling it a fatty? Yeah, they called the everything a fatty. Whew. So, my question, and the reason why I looked this up, is why is the Leopard 2 so much better than the M1 Abrams in-game right now, when they should be about equal? Here's the thing. You're not correct in saying that it is better survive it. So when they did the tests, the conclusion was, because of the short amount of time Germany had to make the Leopard use the special armor, it wasn't good, and it wasn't good armor, right? There was a failure of armor. You know what I mean? Just in general. That doesn't mean that it couldn't be the same protection level. Why is the Leopard 2 so much better than the M1 Abrams? In-game, right? Why it shouldn't be. They should be parallel. I should be able to take an Abrams and a Leopard and put them side by side in this game in any configuration, and they should be equal. Period. Anyway, we gotta finish up. We're about halfway. I need to do this today. And I have until midday or so before I gotta go. Here's the thing. It's not drastically better. That's the problem. Billy Bob, that's the problem. The M1 Abrams has gone through several iterations to increase armor protection. The Leopard 2 has gone through several iterations to increase armor protection. They are the fucking same. And in fact, that's it. Yeah, that's what I mean. There is no difference between the two. Why is the Leopard 2 so much better performance-wise? I can understand the T-72 performing drastically better than its real-life counterpart, because there are conflicting reports for the T-72 versus. Do you play the M1? I haven't played it. I have a very good idea of how it will play though, and I've played the Type 90. I do have the M1 AIM ready to pick up, but I gotta pick it up. I have to get 1,000,000 credits to pick it up, and I don't have that yet. Look, when I look at a Leopard, I go, oh shit, where do I shoot at it? When I look at an M1 Abrams, I go, okay, whack. That's literally what happens. That means that the M1 Abrams is something I do not consider a threat at this BR. Whereas I consider the Leopard a very big threat. And I have had all of my thoughts involving tanks confirmed when it turns out that the Type 90 is amazing. I do have the Type 90B. I have the Type 90B Fuji. That doesn't work with Russian APFSDS. Billy Bob, that actually doesn't work with Russian APFSDS. Russian APFSDS is meant to be defeated by that little spot. So guess what? It gets defeated. No, I'm not even joking. It will bounce. If you're using a Russian tank, it will bounce. Because they released a bogus report that said, oh, this is designed to defeat this specific type of armor. Or APFSDS shell. Yeah. Bro, did he get 50 cal'd? I think I just watched a Type 90 get 50 cal'd. Nope, turn too much. Ah. Where in me?
Most of the zones are under control.
He could have absolutely backed that up. It's too late now. Awesome. That's behind. Oh, yeah, bye. That explains why no one's here. I was wondering why no one was at this spot. It's because B is a lot further away. Oh, my commander's dead. Cool. Rush B? Yeah. Ugh! Hit him, but it didn't do anything. Isn't that cool?
Attack the V points! Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Hmm. I'm focused. Really focused. Sorry.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy if they're winning.
I was using a sound mod, but the sound mod's out of date and it causes crashes. I don't no more. Dead. Can I not?
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Oh, we did grab B. Cool.
Tank, 12 o'clock. Range, 1500. The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
There's a nerd there. Oh, I hate this map. It's the extra large bullshit map. The reason that's bad is that there's a lot of concealment. Am I about to die? Possibly. Create an STRV. What?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
That's a Bishwarma. I can't do anything about him.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Tank, 11 o'clock. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
LOL. Oh my god. I killed his engine, but I couldn't penetrate him anywhere else. 10 out of 10. I'm absolutely loading a missile. I'm gonna whack him in the side of the turret with the missile. But it's gotta be either the mid-back or, the front. Yeah, I'm convinced I could front pin a fucking Leopard's turret with a missile, because of course. But there's a spot on the side that I don't want to hit because it will absolutely just go into a impervious zone that is like 12,000 millimeters or more. I'm not going to be able to get a shot on him. There's another nerd. Aw. Oh well. I hate those big maps. Like, even if you have a good sniper tank, those big maps just suck. God, another one. They just suck. They're just shitty maps. They're embiggened version of other map, and it's like, why though? Oh no, this isn't embiggened. No, it isn't embiggened, but I've done this map a lot actually. I know what this one is. It's not as bad. It's not that bad because there's plenty of concealment or cover. Like, not concealment. There's plenty of hard cover. No. Really? Air?
Enemy forces have captured a zone. The enemy is controlling most of the zones.
Laser rangefinders are great. Okay, he's dead.
Attention to the map.
I know I just saw the motherfucker run that way.
Attention to the map. We're ahead of the enemy.
Yeah, where's that CV-90-105? Oh my god! My team literally not finding people to shoot at. They're everywhere. Bruh, you can't be killed by an M58, M48. That's gotta be illegal. You need to uninstall, man. Yeah, bro got killed by a fucking M58. M48. Not even an M58, an M48. I was hoping to find that fucking light tank, but I don't know where the fuck it went. It might have been that 1128 that just got a kill. Which I don't think I saw it die, so I don't know where it is. How long's it fucking been, Max? Like, holy shit, it's been forever, hasn't it? What? Like, holy Christ, dude.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid square. Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Attention.
Fucking what? Bruh. The fuck do you mean? But yeah, it's been fucking forever, Max. I genuinely... Holy shit. I'm surprised you didn't catch on sooner. I've been pretty active for the last year or so. Load missile. Sure, I don't mind. No, my usual stream time has been wild at best. I don't usually have a usual stream time. I've streamed at this time before though, multiple times. So, I don't know. Maybe you just weren't looking at, yeah, it's just whenever. I'm bad at keeping schedules. I mean, this is the second day in a row that I've done it at about this time, so... Yeah, you probably just haven't checked, Twitch. Although I usually don't stream on Sundays either. Sundays I usually do not stream. I just have this event that I have to do, and so I stream it, and, yeah. Did I do it a couple hours later? I might have. But yeah, we're just doing this event, so, you know. I'm not feeling like it's a grind or anything though. It's just that it could the maps could go a little faster. The missions could go a little faster. Yeah. Like I said, I might have been wrong on the exact time, but still. Can we do something wild? I want to do something wild. See if we can get jiggy with it. I don't think we can do this. No. Where are they getting shot from? That's not gonna help you, bro. Oh, okay. Sure.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Recon reports enemy spotted. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Really focused. I'm sorry, guys. I know I get quiet whenever I get really focused like this. I just want to get a kill or two so that way I can make this worth it.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Recon reports enemy spotted. Attention to the map. Recon reports enemy spotted. Target destroyed.
Ah! I was literally turning to look at it. He's just out in the open, but like no one cares because they're all shit. This map, yeah, it sucks. It really do suck. Because I get to watch my team fail to kill an enemy in the middle of the map. Because they're dumb. Oh god. Oh, okay. I saw the Sab and I'm like, oh god, but then I realized that he was dead because the Centaur killed him. So it's like, okay, I guess. Shrug. Where'd that nerd go?
Reports enemy spotted.
Well, I think he died because he gave me the hit marker notification, but it didn't give me like a target hit or whatever. Like the crew member would have said target hit, right? Not I don't have the little hit markers that say hit on the screen. I have that all turned off. We're gonna double check, but I think he's dead.
The Allied forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
There he is. No! What do you mean I ricocheted? Literally, I don't know what happened to my teammate, but he's gone. Cool. I genuinely am really mad about the fact that he fucking ricocheted. I didn't even know it was possible. Really? Yeah, it's called pre-fire. That Puma's still alive. I don't know what the Puma's doing, though. Yeah. I still sometimes pop into Arma, but it's just not the same. I've learned a lot, though. Oh, okay. Oh well. God, they spawn me so far away. Is he gonna hit the ground? I think he's gonna slam into the ground with his 117.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Or he isn't? What? The Puma's booming. Jesus, you can't say that. It's fucking weird. The Puma is booming. Yeah, for War Thunder, you need to have a premium in order to reliably and quickly get to top tier. Otherwise, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be at low tier for a very long time. I've tried grinding a faction that I don't have a premium in, and whew, free players suck. Oh god, free play genuinely. That's gonna be what makes me quit War Thunder, like properly, right? Is they're gonna do something to make it worse for low tier grinds, and I'm just gonna stop playing. I won't have anything else to grab. We're gonna go capture Charlie for points. Because I'm not here to get kills. I'm here to get points. I knew he was somewhere ahead of me, but I can't fucking see all that shit there.
Attention to the map.
Fair and valid.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone.
No, I can't do it from here.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Thank you. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh no, my wing! Nope. I thought I cleared it, but I did not clear it. That was not a clear. I fucking whacked the fucking ground with my wing.
Victory is close. Attention to the designated grid zone. Air 050. Height 2,500 meters. Air 050. Height 2,500 meters. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
I don't see anything.
Air 080. Height 2,500 meters.
There he is.
Target damaged.
Well, I turned him into an amputee.
Target destroyed.
Oh, we're winning. Nice.
Air. Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Oh. I can't kill a leopard too, though. Not from the front, anyway. I can do it from the sides, absolutely. There's a person.
Air 350. Height 2,000 meters. Designated grid square. Attention
Oh no.
Attention to the designated grid square.
He's dead.
Attention to the designated grid square. Allied forces have captured a zone.
This KA-50 is for currently 1v2ing fucking aircraft and winning. That's fucking ridiculous. That's... He just beat them both. Get fucked. Oh, man. He beat him with guns. He didn't beat him. He didn't beat him with AA missiles. He beat him with guns. Bro. Oh, man. Like, to be fair, helicopter is scumbag, but bro just kicked their ass. I would say don't play the Dune beta if you really don't want to spoil it before release, because maybe you won't be able to get it immediately. Unless you pre-ordered it, then and got access to the beta because of pre-order. Then you should absolutely play it, because you're not going to lose access, right? The big caveat here is if you're going to lose access to the game, then don't spoil it, because you'll lose access for a little bit. But if you've already pre-ordered and the reason you have access to the beta is because... Wait, I thought Dune released today. No, it's June 10th. Never mind. Yeah, if you've already got it and you've got access to it now rather than later, then by all means, this is the worst map for top tier in the history of ever. Especially if you don't have gun depression. Sad Russian noises. Is it single player or multiplayer? If it's multiplayer, then wait. Wait until your friends can play with you. That said, if you literally have nothing else to do... Damn! Ow! Literally reenacting what's happening in Ukraine right now. Jesus Christ, everything's been spotted. Well, that's a rock. I am kind of just rushing because honestly this map sucks. I'm not going to get a lot of points unless I do something stupid. And it works, right? If it doesn't work, then it's not going to matter anyway. I'll be able to get through faster. Like, I don't doubt for a second that it's going to be a good game. I'm just saying, you know, I'm going to fly this now. Yeah. I'm just saying that you might want to wait. I probably won't be interested because I'm not actually a fan of Conan. Like, I understand the appeal of it, and I tried to get into it, but it's just... It's not interesting by itself. Conan isn't. We're gonna go in low and fast and just drop our bomb somewhere. Oh, there's an enemy plane? Or is that a fucking drone? I think it's a drone. I got the kill. I don't care anymore. I did try to get into Conan, but like my big thing about it was it felt pointless. Right? Because if the server you were on went down for whatever reason, you couldn't play on it, you'd lose everything, and then there's also the wipes, and I'm not down for wipes like that. I'm good. It's why I started playing Once Human, because even though they do server wipes, they do resets. They do full resets of the server so you can experience the story again. And you still get to keep all your shit, and you get to take it with you to Eternal Land, and then you get to take some of it back with you into the open world to make the open world easier. They made it better. Once Human's great. Because now you get to keep your shit. Anything you earned, like after the first season, anything you earned, you get to keep. That's it. They were removed to just deleting everything, right? You get to keep your blueprints if you earn them and so on and so forth. If you want to start a new character every time you play the game, you have the option, right? You can make as many new characters as you want. But you also can absolutely just bring your old character with shit. Yeah, we need to play more. I've been busy the last few days, which is why I haven't been playing as much. And then there's this. But once I'm done... Hello. Damn. Someone pop smoke in anger. He dead? He dead. What? I don't know where that came from. What do you mean? No, my gun breach. I'm genuinely surprised I've taken 3 hits and not got killed. Holy shit. What do you mean I'm not dead?
Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Attack the A point. Attack the A point. Attack the A point.
He stayed still. Damn, he did not. Bro, you and everyone else! They're not gonna do it, though. They're just not gonna do it. Yeah, I noticed. I don't... Claude, I'm not like other streamers. I'm stupid. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Didn't I say something about that, though? I thought I did. Anyway, thanks for the follow. What the fuck? I fucking apparently hit some sick air. Yeah.
Attack the A point.
Bro knows ESS is fucking pointless, right?
Our victory is near.
No, we are absolutely spawn camping them because they should stop fucking spawning. Hello, Chiller. What's up? Play naval realistic. Fair. Surprised that you do, and that you admit that you do, but, you know, fair. Let's see if we can get some sick air. Hell yeah. Woo! Yay! Victory! My god. We're so close, yet so far. And then I gotta go check on my grandma. I don't think I could make this go any faster, like, for me. I don't have anything stupid OP. Well, I mean, I've got the 2S38, but that's not... Let's not talk about that. I know she's awake. Actually, they should have gone to church by now, actually. I don't know. Well, no, she's 6, so she might not go to church today. I need someone to publish the U.S. Army testing how accurate you can be if you're driving in a straight line on a paved road. What are you doing? Oh no? Lights flickering? Why though? No, we got power. I don't know why it's flickering though. Our team lost this corner, by the way. Ugh. I don't know if I pinned him. I don't think I did. I think it bounced. No, we want to spawn over here. Yeah, no, my entire team died over there. Nah, it wasn't a surprise. I knew it was there. Oh, I killed him. I hit him with my unconscious this pilot immediately. Oh, shit. I fucking whacked him. Damn. I said, nah, you ain't allowed. No habla español. Damn it! I killed the other one, but I didn't get this guy. Aircraft? No, I think it's an enemy radar. Yeah, it looks like an enemy radar on the ground. The way you can tell if it's an aircraft pinging you with a radar or a ground vehicle is you just make it where only the air is able to see you. In this case, it's a lot easier to do because of all the hills. But you got to be careful about that because they can still know that you're coming, right? We want to do this. Oh, there's a storm going. I can hear the thunder now. Oh, hey, enemy plane. Come back here. I just want to talk. No, I didn't hit it. Ah, I still got him! Get fucked! Ha Talking with rockets? Yeah. Did you see what I said to them? I said, no, you're not allowed. Goodbye. I said, no, you're not allowed to play that tank anymore. Yeah, I did. Damn. Is this arcade? No, it's realistic. In realistic, you get to bring your own planes with you. In arcade, you get preset planes. And you got a limited time to use them and stuff. Friendly plane. I think that KPZ-70's friendly too. Damn. So many aircraft! If you wanted to play what, arcade? Yeah. World of Tanks is better for arcade purposes. What's that Al-Khalid doing? I don't know. I'm bringing a T-55 to modern combat. It's just been so long that I do poorly with it. Oh. Ah! 9105 jump scare. He literally appeared out of nothingness. I love that. 10 out of 10. I genuinely believe they need to remove that mechanic of spotting. For aircraft, they can keep it. For ground, though, they can't have that. There's a visual glitch where my AA will just vanish. I don't know why. It doesn't go away. See? What? What? Where did that come from? What? What? Okay, sure. We're out of tanks. I'm not using my backup. Highest is 1.3 right now. Yeah, keep playing arcade. It'll be easier. If I had a recommendation, pick... Here's the thing. I'm down to here. Okay? Once I get enough money, I'll be able to buy the T-80 BVM. Germany? Germany's got the 2 A7s. Now, I would only recommend if you're keen on getting the Leopard 2s, right? If you really like Leopard 2s. Or no. Let me clarify. The Leopard 2 is the most OP tank at top tier right now, okay? Want Tiger? I don't know if that's worth it. Do they get a Tiger at this? There's the Kung's Tiger. I don't think they get a mainline Tiger. I will say the Tiger is... It's alright. There's nothing wrong with the Tiger. It's just that the type of people who play Germany aren't very good at the game. You will have a sub 50% win rate in almost every tank you have, right? I don't know of any other faction that gets a Tiger, though. Not as a mainline. There's a couple that get Tigers as a side. But, no one gets a Tiger as their mainline. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same. The Tiger definitely has things that'll counter it really hard. Yeah. The problem you'll encounter though is that Germany in this game has they get smoke really early on, and anytime a German tank gets hit by anything, they smoke up. And that's a meme. You shouldn't do that, by the way. Not every time. Play Sweden Air. I would recommend switching to Sweden entirely, but if you really want the Tiger, that Germany's your only bet. Yeah, smoke up. You hit him with the machine gun, smoke. I genuinely want to try that. I just want a machine gun at everything that I see and just, you know, watch them smoke up. With, like, Tigers and shit. Thanks for the follow. What's up? I've been playing really stupid and it's been working and I hate it. Japan's really awesome, but the Type 90s are very fragile. They can be 50 cal'd, I think, from the side. I'm currently whacking the task. I want to get that task done, right? So we're just pushing the task. Rogo's awesome. The STA 1, 2, and 3 and stuff like that, those are really awesome. Hello? Thought there'd be enemy tanks. Where the fuck they go? Nothing? Alright. Nothing? Ah! You asshole! Fuck that fucking T-80 UD. Piece of shit. Literally me shoots at enemy that is there. Turns to look other way. This motherfucker leaves. Ignores the enemy. Fucking piece of shit. I bet you they're new. Who's that motherfucker? How many UDs do we have? Look, I don't care, right? You're at top tier. You need to be able to think and breathe at the same time. That is my only requirement from any people in this game. Instead, we get that. Oh, the Freaka. Yeah, right? My only requirement for anyone in this game is to be able to think and breathe at the same time. And, like, people fail to breathe. Yes, there is voice chat, but I don't activate that. I love finding the hackers. That's always fun. Because it's like they're obviously hacking. But it's not as common as I want it to be. No! Motherfucker! Why did he pop all his smoke at once? Let me make sure there isn't a motherfucker trying to sneak it and snipe at spawn or whatever. Yeah, because it's funny. It's good content, man. Wonder where that CV90-105 went. I don't think he died. Did he? Oh, just so you guys know, so this area right here, there's 0 chance that you will not arrive here before an enemy. So if an enemy is here before you, especially in something like an M1 Abrams, they're hacking. You know how I know they're hacking? Because, they couldn't have moved that fast. The Abrams has a max speed of like 40 miles an hour or some shit like that, right? And then, like, they went from their spawn to your spawn in, like, you know, less than 10 seconds. Nah. We're winning, though. I've had that happen twice. The first time, it was so obvious that they shouldn't have been there that it was like, I'm like, are you fucking serious? The second time, I wasn't sure. You know what I mean? I wasn't like 100%. I thought that was an enemy, but it looked like it was just a Leopard 2 being really loud for some reason. That's really cool that you got the Raiden in Abrams. Why did you get the Raiden in Abrams? Oh, who's got a nuke? Oh, okay. I guess if you can get the nuke down before the time runs out, I ain't stopping your ass. Oh, there it's flickering again. I'd really like to not lose my power because I still need to do this task. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. My grandma really wants to talk to me. Okay, so I'll be just a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. It looks like the storm is scaring my doggy. But we're so close. Well, I'm gonna make this go faster. Speed grind. By the end of this event, I'll have the next helicopter. Man, these helicopter prices are so expensive. There is currently a thunderstorm happening right now, and it looks like it wants to turn my power off. I wish it wouldn't. I hope it doesn't, but who knows, right? I'm gonna try to go this road right here. We'll see what happens. I'm not fast, though, so... I'm out of water. I think the higher tier Russian tanks get some of the best fucking zoom optics and shit. It's insane. No, I just want power to not go out. It would be great. I'm in the middle of something. I'll let you guys, by the way, join my Discord and all that stuff and follow, and I'll let you guys know if I get thrown out by the power of Thor or Zeus or whoever. I was about to say Zeus. Do you know who Zeus is? I fucking don't.
Recon reports enemy spotted. 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 Enemy forces have captured a zone. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Ah! Cool. Team. Awesome.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Zeus.
Recon reports
If my power goes out because I said that, I'm gonna be mad.
reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Be great if you guys could kill the enemy.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Oh my god, it's the same mother. Oh, it's fine. Literally going faster. Do I need to go get the dog and yell at him? I'm gonna go fast. What's happening? Okay. Now the goal is to rush the enemy so I die faster. What? Oh, I wasn't looking there. Fair enough. Completely fair and valid. I wasn't looking the right way. Skill issue. I don't go this way on this map very much. No! It's okay. Okay, I'll be right back just a minute. I'm gonna go make sure he's behaving himself because he might not be. He sure didn't like that, guys. Holy shit, he's not happy. Oh man. Well, he shouldn't have behaved himself, but he wants to roam around while I'm not in there, right, and misbehave. And we can't be having that, guys. Because we got things to do and I'm busy. For the record, I said no, we shouldn't get a dog. Yeah, the dog's mad. The dog doesn't like the thunderstorm, which is fair and valid and everything, but he doesn't want to stay outside and he doesn't want to stay inside and behave himself. He doesn't like being in his crate when there's a thunderstorm, but like I'm busy. And he doesn't like he just doesn't want to sit still on his chair that he has, right? He's got a little chair that he sits on. But he wants to jump up on grandma, and grandma can't be the last time he got her good, she had to go to the doctor and they couldn't do anything because her skin is so thin, right? So like if he's not going to behave, he's either going to be outside or he's going to be in his crate. And since he doesn't want to be outside, he's going in his crate. Let's see if we can get lucky. Oh, this is this map. Really? You're gonna disable everything? Cool. One shot disables everything in my tank. Cool. Like, not just a little bit. Everything was disabled. Mm-hmm. He's barking. Can you guys hear him bark? It's also storming really badly. No. What? Okay. Noise cancellation is working? Cool. I said go back to the thing! Hurry up! This fucking game. This game endeavors to make everything you do as slow as humanly possible, right? And it's like, why though? Move on. We got things to do. Yeah. Yeah, it's a slog for no reason. If they made everything more snappy, made it where it didn't take forever to let you leave a game after you've died, like, I can understand making it difficult to leave if you haven't just died yet, but like, I clicked return to hangar after everything was dead. Let me go. God, this fucking map again. God damn it. Now we'll go over here and go towards this area. I hope to get there fast enough. Glad y'all can't hear him. But like, his options are outside or inside, and he doesn't want to be outside, so he wants to fight about it. And it's like, come on, man. He wants to sit at the door and whine at my grandma, who then feels bad that he's out there, right? And it's like, I can't convince my grandma to just leave him alone. Let him whine at the door. He'll be fine. This is how we spoil him. He's such a spoiled dog. Damn. Hmm. He dead? He's dead. Cool. There's a rock. Yeah, it's a rock. Wait, was the rock SpongeBob's pet rock that one time? Remember when SpongeBob had a pet rock? Come on. Ah! From where? Oh, probably from the other way. No, where the fuck? Okay, sure, whatever. Wonder if my grandma's here. Yep, my grandma's here. I think the worst part is if I wasn't on a time limit, this wouldn't be a problem, but like everything's just conspiring to try to make me not complete this objective. And barring the power going out, I'm not stopping. I'm going to finish this. Right? We're going to finish. Stop trying to stop me. If the power goes out, I can go to Gaijin support and be like, yo, I tried to complete this, but literally during my completion time for this, my power went out, right? This is not a case of I didn't want to. It's a case of literally everything, like, power went out. I couldn't do it. Like, you were given 2 days. Yeah, the day before I was busy. I have a life outside of this fucking video game. That's what's up, right? LOL? Okay, he's dead. No, wait, no. Damn it. Attacked from 3 different ways. Yeah, I turn off the thing that says hit, so I just keep going until it dies. It also doesn't tell me if I got a kill. I just keep going until either I notice that they popped up in the kill feed or they're obviously dead. Yeah, surround dead. Yeah. Although that map is awful. It's not a good map. I'd say this map is a good map. It's annoying, but like it's annoying because there's so many ways, and then there's also I hope it happens. I genuinely hope that someone spawns themselves over here. That'd be great. Because that would be content. TM. I'm gonna go this way just so that way we can hear if it happens. I like that skin. I want that skin. Go! Get out of the way! Fuck. I'm listening for if we hear something. I don't think so, though. Oh, okay. That's just a wolf pack, though. Trying to be funny or whatever. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Did he leave? He did. He just straight up leaving. There's about a 50-50 chance that that shot will bounce. That specific shot. Gunner Commander. There we go. Focused, sorry. Oh, he's just running. Okay. No! Did I get him at least? I don't think so. See, I don't complain as much about the Chinese tanks because they do kind of suck in general, but they've bounced some stuff that they should not be able to bounce because nothing else in the game can bounce those. You know what I mean? Oh, he got him. Cool. That's great that he got him.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
He's so mad. You see me dodge those fucking... Yeah. He's still there. Anyone else spawning? No? Okay. Yeah. I don't care about that. Fuck off. We're almost there. Like, 2 more good games. Or even 2 more games where I get like 1 kill. And then we'll be done. I know I seem like I'm trying to rush it. It's because I am. I now have to do other stuff in real life, so... Great nit when stuff happens that you have to do all of a sudden. But I'm not stopping because I said I'd do this. I need to finish this. If I don't do this today, I can't do this. We'll go this way. We'll go this way and look over here, I think. I'm gonna try to get funky with it. Get jiggy with it. A little rat. You like to see that rat? Why are you going so slow backwards? Damn. Really? Oh, his reload's better than mine. If you're wondering why I'm trying to shoot through the other guy, it's because that's just a what's it called? Type 90. He has no armor. No! Do I get to kill some aircraft? No, ow. Oh well. No, I'm not spawning that thing. Fuck off. Fuck off with those Orions. I wish you could disable them. They're so garbage. One more, and then Hopefully that should be enough. We'll try to play this one to completion, but I don't know. Out of water. No, you're thinking of O'Reilly. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Don't go there. With the modern items that you can, like, with all of the modern things now, you don't need O'Reilly Auto Parts or Advance or anything to buy stuff. The only time you would consider, like, Advanced or O'Reilly or whatever is for if you don't know enough about cars to take care of your cars, right? Like, you don't know how to take care of the car that you have, which is fair. It's completely fair and valid. You weren't taught by whoever to how to, like, maintain it. So you'd go to them for advice on that. They're like, you know, discount mechanics. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you probably don't need to go there. Or if you do go there, you go there already having the item you want to get from them, right? The resources are there for you. You can order the stuff yourself. Of course he gets to fire the one shot to kill me. Cool. 10 out of 10. Isn't that great? Best game. What's going on over here? We want to try to get... Oh. Cool. I don't know where that came from, but cool. No points. Okay. We need one good one. That'll be enough points to get us into 33,000, and then this next one will have to be like 1,500 points or something. Which it could be, what's 1,500 divided by 2? Like 7.5? 750 points? I can do that on this map. Hopefully. I haven't been on this map in forever. Oh, it's this This is the upsetty spaghetti one. It's this entire bottom half not available to us. We're not allowed to go here. They said, nah, you're not allowed to do that. No. No. So I think my goal is gonna be that corner. We're gonna go there, but we want to be careful. Already a plane? Okay, no, it's something else. Ah! Literally, he wasn't there until after my entire tank had crossed out into the open. I hate that. I genuinely hate that. That's the spotting mechanic again. The spotting mechanic can die in a hole. Genuinely, unbelievably, it can just die in a hole. Oh. Okay. Another plane? Okay, nothing's still there? Cool. We've managed to push them back a little bit. There a nerd fucking hiding in the woods over there? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm out. Okay, I'm out. Ah! I ran out of ammo for my AA. I should make it more 50-50, to be honest. How much? Plenty of points. Holy shit. I got so many points for just doing AAA. Oh man, did they buff AAA? That'd be nice. Okay. Hopefully we've completed the thing we needed to do. Now we want... And then we want... And then we want... Okay. How long... What are we waiting on? We're waiting on both of them? Mostly waiting on this one. We'll play one more. Just so we can pass the time faster, right? I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe, follow, and all that fun stuff. Go to my Discord in the description or the panels below on Twitch. You can also type !socials. Sometimes I say things on Blue Sky. Usually I don't, but, you know, it's there. We'll be ending after this, I think. After this stream, or this game specifically. Regardless if we win or lose this one. I don't think we'll win it, but, you know. It's Sweden and Germany? Oh, man. That's not fair. This is a long-range map with nothing but the long-range enemies that we can encounter. The best long-range tanks in the game. All of them. Sweden, Germany, and Japan have some of the best sniper tanks in the game. All of them are the sniper tanks. Cool. Oh, hey. Nice. I don't know why you... Okay. Yeah. We're gonna see if we can nab a kill. I think I just watched someone die horribly. I moved. Well, you ain't going nowhere now, bitch. I thought I disabled him, but I apparently only hit like a radiator and something. Oh, he's dead. Wow. Can he turret toss? I guess. I didn't know Leopard 2s could turret toss. Holy shit. Guys, did you know Leopard 2s can turret toss? Yeah, this is news to me. I'm also surprised at how well our team is doing. I thought they'd be absolutely eating us alive on this specific map. But they are capping, so... I tried. Oh. No. There goes your loader. What now, huh? I didn't even notice. Oh my god. They took so long to kill him in particular. Enemy planes, probably? The 91-105. We are now killing them as they get out of spawn. This is a win, guys! What was that? Oh, I hear that spawn camping. Yeah, we gotta! They won't stop spawning! We did it! Cool. We've accomplished it. We have the next task complete. Okay. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, and all that stuff. And I will catch you guys either tomorrow or day after. Probably tomorrow. That's when the next task starts for this. And I will see you guys later. Bye, good night, bye, good night, bye, good night.